Hey guys, how's it going? So today I am going to do a first impression let's play review of a game called Sengoku Dynasty. I am currently live on YouTube streaming my review today. I decided, well, I might as well, since I assume this game is gonna be more or less the same as Medieval Dynasty, which I have played from the same developer, Medieval Dynasty. And I believe I also did a review on Medieval Dynasty. So I'm assuming that this game is going to be more or less the same than Medieval Dynasty, just with a different setting. Obviously, Medieval Dynasty was set in medieval times, and Sengoku Dynasty will basically be set in feudal Japan times, basically. And it's also a more recent game, so we might see an improvement in graphics and whatever else. But anyway, I just decided that I'm going to be streaming my review today, since in any way all of my reviews that I do are done in one take. I just play and I record for an hour or 2 or 3, and that is my review. So today I am live streaming it on YouTube, but I will also be uploading the 2K resolution high bitrate recording to my YouTube channel in a day or 2 after this video goes live. So in any way, as always with all of my first impression let's play reviews, I'm going to be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game. Today we're probably going to be playing the game for 2 or 3 hours, just because I'm in the mood to play a game. But if you are not in the mood to watch the entire video, if you only want to hear what I think about the game and what my final opinion on the game is, then you are more than welcome to skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. And in the last 10 minutes or so of the video, I will give you my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and tell you whether or not I can recommend the game for €27. The game costs €27. So yeah, today we are going to be seeing if this game can be worth that much. But yeah, I'm just going to be playing through the game. I'm going to be giving you my running commentary, telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through the game. And we will see if this game can be better than Medieval Dynasty. I actually did recommend Medieval Dynasty. It's not like the best open world survival crafting game ever, you know, but it's fine, and I did recommend Medieval Dynasty at the end of the day, so we will be seeing today if Sengoku Dynasty can also at least get a recommendation from me today. So, oh, and the developers did send me a key for the game as well. So first off, we just quickly check out the settings menu. I had a quick look at the settings menu. I don't really see anything bad, except the fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution. So that's really fucking stupid. The fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution is really, really unnecessary. I don't know why they don't just give you the resolution options. So the only way to change your resolution is by using upscaling or downscaling. So in this instance, the game is running at 4K resolution. It says 2K over there, but it's not. It's not running at 2K. It's actually running at 4K. So the game is running at 4K resolution, so we are downscaling that through using the performance preset on Nvidia DLSS. That usually reduces the resolution scaling to, I think, 60 or 70%. I can't remember which, but basically ultra quality is like 90%, quality is 80%, balanced is like 70%, and then performance is, I think, 60% or something like that. So we are basically downscaling it. You can also select AMD FSR or TSR, and then do the resolution scaling through that. You can also do that, but I prefer the DLSS just because I have an NVIDIA RTX card, so the DLSS will work the best with a RTX card. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's really unnecessary. I don't like using upscaling or downscaling. I like playing the game at 2K native resolution, and this game doesn't give you that option. You can play it on 4K native resolution by disabling the upscaling or the downscaling, but very few computers will be able to run most games at 4K resolution at 60 FPS. So it's just really unnecessary. So basically the first and the biggest issue that I have with the game is the fact that they don't allow you to change your resolution. That's really unacceptable, to be honest. Otherwise than that, another little issue that I found is that the game doesn't have a toggle to confine your mouse cursor to your active window. So when I go like this, my mouse actually goes off the side of the screen, and I don't like that at all. It goes onto my second monitor. So the game has no option to limit the mouse to the active window either. That's not nice. And then the draw distance, this is the draw distance, only has medium and low. Those are the only two options that are available for the draw distance. So that's also really weird. The other options have high and even epic options available, but the draw distance only has low and medium, which is weird. I don't understand why they couldn't have high and epic options for the draw distance as well. So yeah, there's a couple little issues, but nothing too huge. But yeah, the fact that you can't change your resolution is definitely a very big issue. I do not like that in the slightest. Otherwise than that, I don't see any real issues, to be honest. Everything looks more or less fine. So I don't really have any issues with the game, apart from the fact that you can't even select your resolution. That's really, really shitty, to be honest. So anyway, with that being said, we can jump into the game. The game also does have multiplayer. So if you are looking for a multiplayer open world crafting survival game, then Sengoku Dynasty can perhaps be the game for you. I don't know, we will be seeing today. Even though I won't be playing multiplayer, I will just be playing single player. Custom. Let's have a look at custom. So let's put it on normal. Oh, but it doesn't even show you. Are those the settings? Oh yes, those are the settings. Okay. So we will put it on normal and then on custom, and then we will customize it the way we want. Disable combat region requirements. Removes the need to defeat enemies and bosses when liberating regions. No, that's fine. I don't mind that. Applies to the next season chains, removes minor enemies and other randomly. No, that's fine. Don't care about that, don't care about that. Stamina. I don't like games with stamina usually. It really depends on the how stamina is implemented. That's really, at the end of the day, stamina is fine in a game, but if stamina slows down your progression and slows down your overall gameplay and makes the gameplay more obtuse, then that's definitely something that I don't like. So we might be disabling stamina. We will play the game a little bit and then see. Planted resource limits. Set the planted resource limit doesn't affect farming. Take into account that higher limits can lead to worse performance. Planted resources limits. I don't understand quite what planted resources means, to be honest. Let's set it to 300. It was at 125. Let's set it to 300. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Meals consumption modifier adjusts the villagers' meal needs. I don't really like survival mechanics like hunger or thirst. I'm not a huge fan of them, to be completely honest with you. Let's reduce that to 70%. All of these, let's just reduce it to 70%. Heating is fine, I don't care about heating. Let's reduce that as well. Let's reduce that to 70% as well. All of these we will leave as is, so that the game plays as if it is on normal difficulty. Modifies the poise loss when receiving poise damage. Okay, so the game will have a poise system. We will have to see if that is nice or not. Okay, there we go. So the game is completely normal. I just adjusted the hunger and the thirst and the security and the maintenance to 70%. So basically we reduced it by 30%. So that will make the hunger and the stuff like that of our villagers just 30% easier. So we are not gonna be able to ignore it completely, definitely not. Hopefully the game doesn't have too many loading screens, because obviously if you are constantly going to be getting loading screens that are a minute or 2 minutes long, then that's going to become very irritating very quickly. I don't mind a really long loading screen once, you know, like at the beginning of the game. You can have like a 2 or a 3 minute loading screen at the beginning of the game, as long as the game doesn't have loading screens after that. This is quite a loading screen, to be honest. It's been like 2 minutes. And we are still waiting. Okay, so that was like a 3 minute loading screen. But yeah, like I said, as long as there's not too many of those, then it's not really something which I'm gonna criticize the game for, to be honest. So you get male, female, and let's just have a look at the male setup quickly. So you can change your face and your hair. You can't change your body or the length of your body or the physique of your body or anything like that at all. So we are obviously gonna choose female. I always choose female. The face is a little bit blurry. It looks low quality, to be honest. Okay, I'm really not seeing much of a change between these. The eyebrows change. That's about it. So you get 3 different face types, not really a big variety, to be honest. And then you can choose various scars and stuff like that. We're not going to take that. You can choose various freckles. We're not going to choose that. So that's all of the options you get with the face, and then you can choose the hair. Oh, they're literally just 3 hairstyles. Wow, there's really just 3 hairstyles. Can you believe that? That's really, really poor. And then the hair color, there's also just very, very few hair color options. Like, this is really, really basic. Why do they even give you these options? Like, honestly, if they're just gonna give you 2 different hairstyles and essentially 3 different hair colors, gray, brown, and black, like, honestly, they shouldn't even bother. At that point, they're giving you so few options, so few customization options, they shouldn't even have bothered with a character creator. It is basically useless. You guys are just gonna have to read at the bottom. I'm not gonna read that.
道なき道を歩き続けた。時には盗賊に出くわし、ある者は病を患った。行く先々で見る光景が戦の恐ろしさを物語っていた。夜になると収穫できなかった畑のことを思い出す。それに家族のこと、子供たちや村に住む人々のこと、置き去りにしてきたご先祖様や村の神様には許しを請うばかり。ただ願うはあの伝説の平民の持ちたる国でまた家を建てて平和に暮らすこと。漁師たちに手を貸してもらえた。船は最後の目的地へ向かう準備ができている。大海原が旅立ちを待ち受ける。とにかく無事にたどり着くことを祈ろう。
Why didn't they put the cinematic during the loading screen?
大名の一存は国を火の海へと変えた。それから故郷の村を離れ、一月。道なき道を歩き続けた。
Didn't they just show this one? Why are they showing it again?
ある者は病を患った。
Why are you showing the same one twice?
戦の恐ろしさを物語っていた。
That's really stupid. So like I said, I don't know why they didn't show the cinematic during the loading screen. Why did they make us stare at a loading screen for like 3 minutes and then play a cinematic or a cutscene that was a minute? You know, they could have played that cinematic during the loading screen. Like, that's what smart developers do. Smart developers hide the loading screen inside the cinematic. And that's absolutely what they could have done there. Even though the cinematic isn't 3 minutes, so you still would have gotten a loading screen. You still would have seen the loading screen, but at least the loading screen to the player would have seemed a little bit shorter, because for some of the time the player would have been looking at a cinematic at least. So that's a really bad game design from the developers. Okay, basic survival: gathering resources. In the beginning, your survival will depend on foraging. Look for items such as sticks, stones, grass. They will serve you as basic crafting materials. Meanwhile, berries, eggs, herbs, and gobo burdock roots are a simple but reliable source of food. They will help you keep your food stat high, which in turn keeps you healthy. Handcrafting. You can craft basic tools and weapons by choosing the desired recipe in the handcrafting radial menu. When darkness or weather forces you, use a hammer to build a tent to sleep in or a campfire to cook gobo. Light the vicinity and warm yourself. To get a hammer, you need to craft an axe first and chop down a tree. You have to make sure you have gathered all the required resources first. Okay. So hopefully they will show us how to do that. It doesn't help that you just tell the player that the player can craft and the player can loot and all of that kind of stuff. You need to tell the player how to do that. And so far we haven't been told anything. I'm running around looting stuff because I know these games. I've played dozens of these games. I know how to play them. But so far we haven't been given a tutorial about looting, moving around, camera movement, interacting with objects, nothing like that. We haven't gotten any tutorial so far. So I'm just gonna play the game because I know how to play these games, but so far we haven't gotten a tutorial, and that is something that I will be holding against the game. You must give the players a tutorial. You can't have a game without a tutorial. But the game seems smooth and everything. It seems nice. Like I said, we are running the game at 4K resolution, and then we're downscaling it to around 2K resolution. And the game looks fine. The game is running nicely. It's pulling 230 watts of power usage right now on my GPU, which isn't insane or anything like that. It's more or less what you would expect. You can also sprint with shift. That's another thing that we haven't been told yet. Ah, stone knife. The enemy is nearby. Draw your weapon and prepare for battle. You can lock the camera on the target with T. Dodge attacks by dashing, left control. Unlock warrior perks to gain the ability to block and parry. Counterattack with quick and strong strikes, left or right. If the challenge proves too difficult, you can adjust the balance in the game settings. Dashing and blocking are the basics for good defense, blah blah blah. A knife will be less effective, while a sturdy yari will be extremely effective. Oh, blocks. Okay, well, I'm not going to be blocking, to be honest. I don't block in games. Additionally, you must maintain your poise and try to disrupt your enemy's poise. Blocking costs stamina. Without it, your block will be broken. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Parry, blah blah blah. Don't care about that. Blah blah blah. Poise once again. Blah blah blah. Don't really care about that. Hunting. Get more food for yourself and your dynasty by hunting animals like hares, boars, deers with a spear or bow. Look for animals in the wilderness and approach them carefully. Crouching allows you to get closer, especially from behind. The basic wooden spear can be thrown or used in melee. Blah blah blah. Skinning. Okay, so you can skin with a knife. Okay. It doesn't seem that there's any way to highlight nearby resources. I like games where if you get close to a resource, it highlights automatically. In this game, it doesn't seem to do that, and also it doesn't seem that there's a way to actually highlight. Like, I'm pressing Control, I'm pressing Shift, I'm pressing Alt. I'm not seeing a way to highlight objects. So it would seem that the game doesn't have that option at all. we can look in the options menu quickly and maybe see what the controls are. Yeah, it doesn't seem that there is any way to highlight objects or items, so I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. It's just gonna make finding items and resources on the ground unnecessarily difficult. Can we harvest seaweed or something like that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we've pretty much harvested this entire beach. In your character's screen, you will find the most important information. Blah, blah, blah. So they didn't even tell me how to open up the inventory screen. I just pressed I because it usually is I, and then the inventory opened up. So far, once again, we haven't gotten a tutorial to tell us anything about the game. And if we were a new player, we wouldn't know how to open our inventory because the game isn't telling us how to open up our inventory. 11 damage. What damage does the knife give? Okay, it doesn't say any damage. So I'm assuming this is our only weapon right now. Equip. It's a little bit strange that you can't attack with a knife, but anyway. If they don't allow you to attack with a knife, then what can you really do? Holy shit. This game just turned into Dark Souls, basically. Okay, we can harvest bushes as well. Mining deposits with a pickaxe. In Nata Valley, there are many deposits that contain stone, iron, ore, clay, or ice. The bigger the deposit, the better quality axe you'll need to mine it. After hitting the deposit a couple of times, you will completely destroy it. Note that iron ore deposits are pretty rare, but there is a chance to find them in caves. Ice deposits are available only during winter. Mine with a pickaxe. Okay, so we don't have that currently. We are getting sticks from these. Once again, we haven't had a tutorial to tell us how to mine or how to harvest these bushes or how to pick up anything in the game. I just know how to do it because I play a lot of these games. Cutting down trees, blah blah blah. Cut down a tree, hit it with an axe. Yeah, but how do you get the axe? That's the question. A log can be processed further with an axe or an adze, or simply picked up. It will occupy a whole inventory slot. It is very heavy. Logs can be dropped again from the inventory for further processing. Trees, planks, firewood. First, debark a log with an axe to get sticks, or an adze to get bark. A debarked log will provide firewood. When hit with an axe, planks will, when hit with an adze. Using a carpentry station will help you speed up the process. Note that a debarked log is still usable for building and crafting. There is an uncommon paper mulberry tree that provides a special paper bark required in the paper making process. You can plant trees and other plants in your village using a hoe. Chop down with a fire axe. Well, we first need to get an axe. Okay, so we are done in this area. Pretty much. There's nothing telling me where to go or anything like that. I'm just going in a random direction, basically. What's our weight currently? Does the game have weight? Encumbrance 0.2. What does that mean? What does encumbrance 0.2 mean? I don't know what my weight limit is currently. So I'm just gonna continue picking stuff up just because I can. It doesn't seem that you get experience. Like a lot of these games have an experience system, so if you harvest stuff, then you get experience, and then you get experience from fighting, and you get experience from whatever, building, building buildings. It doesn't seem that this game has anything like that. So that's a little bit of a letdown. I like experience systems because it encourages you to do a certain task. But yeah, it doesn't seem this game has anything like that. I do seem to remember that the previous game, Medieval Dynasty, did have some kind of a skill system or experience system. I do seem to remember that, even though I haven't played the game in like more than a year, but I do seem to remember that. Harvest by hand or with a comma? Well, I don't have a comma. I'm also not a fan of the fact that you have to press and hold E. And then if you want to do the next thing, you have to release and then again press and hold E. It's not very nice. I don't like that harvesting system. I would rather want everything to just be E. You just press like E, E, like that. But with the bushes, you have to press and hold E and then release, and then you can harvest the next one. So I just don't like that. Unripe fruit. So is that bad? Can you eat unripe fruit? Blah blah blah. It will go bad rather quickly, making it a reliable source of rot. But it's unripe, so it must first get ripe. So should I harvest it now, or should I wait until it is like ripe, or what should I do? I'm just harvesting a shitload of stuff, but we will go over to that guy in just a second. You're alive. Yes, I went down with the ship. Oh gods, don't move, you're hurt. I'll be alright, it's just I'm cold. Stay here, I need to start a fire. I need some tools to set up. I'll be back in a moment.
これにて失礼です。
Lighthouse construction site. The game does stutter sometimes. Okay, so my quest there on the left side says handcraft an axe, but once again, as I already said, the game doesn't have a tutorial, so the game doesn't tell you how to do that. You just have to figure it out for yourself. So you basically just have to press every key on the keyboard until you hopefully find something that resembles a kind of a crafting interface or something like that. So once again, not having a tutorial is definitely not good. At least I'm an experienced player, but the average player that has never played these types of games will be absolutely screwed. Okay, so let's see if I can figure out how to craft. Our encumbrance is still 0.2, so I'm assuming that that does not have any influence on your amount of stuff that you're carrying, because I'm carrying quite a lot of stuff right now, obviously, and I don't see the weight anywhere. So it's possible that our weight is our inventory is either unlimited if it can go past this, or is just this, which is fine, you know. It stacks up to 50. Most stuff stacks up to 50, so this inventory size is actually not terrible. It's a relatively good inventory size, but I do wish that it goes past this, because I just like having a very big inventory. I don't like having to do unnecessary inventory management, to be honest. Oh, okay, so there is some kind of a talent tree, skill tree type thing over here. I don't know. I guess we will figure that out later, because it shows 0 XP on all of them right now. And then I don't see crafting. Dynasty. Managing your dynasty is the best way to achieve prosperity. It allows you to automate some of the production to make your life easier, but to become a great leader, you need people to lead. Look for refugees, blah, blah, blah. To produce items, a villager needs a dynasty, storage, buildings, raw materials, and optionally a tool. Blah, blah, blah. Happens every day. Power. Think of that as production turns. Blah, blah, blah. If you neglect the needs of your villagers, they will leave. To satisfy their needs, be sure that you keep enough items like food, beverages, heating materials in the dynasty storage. When your dynasty gets bigger, additional requirements may be needed to satisfy your villagers. Okay, and then the map. On the map, you can track your progress towards becoming a Diamo by liberating numerous regions of the Nata village. Note that the region's overlay can be turned off. To liberate regions, you have to defeat faction leaders and restore local infrastructure. Liberating a region will grant you a one-time reward, like a massive Dynasty XP boost, as well as unique recipe unlocks. It will allow you to allow workers living in the liberated region to exploit its unique resources like various ores needed to upgrade your gear. To weaken an enemy faction, you need to defeat a sufficient number of its regular members. You can do this anywhere on the map, wherever you encounter them. However, they will most often be camping in the region where their leader is located. After liberating the region, merchants will return to its roads and enemy activity will decrease significantly, though it will not disappear entirely. Okay, so this is where we are right now. Okay, I'm assuming this is not the entire map. Hopefully the map is bigger than this, because this does not seem like amazingly big, to be honest. But anyway, we will see. So I still don't know how to craft. The crafting, there's not like a crafting interface in my inventory screen that I was hoping for. So let's press random buttons on my keyboard over here. Q. Okay, Q. So Q opens up this interface. Okay, there we go. Stone axe, stone knife, stone pickaxe, straw. Okay, so we need a stone axe. And then I guess we also need a stone pickaxe. And then I guess we also need a stone adzi. I've never heard of the word adzi. And we need a log to make a spear. Okay, cut down a tree and collect a log. The game also doesn't tell you how to equip these items, obviously. You just have to figure that shit out for yourself. Okay, let's equip the axe. We can cut down this one, I guess. Okay, a little bit of lag there. I like the falling animation. The falling animation is pretty high quality. And then they said you can debark it. How do you use an adzi? Or what do you do? How do you debark it? Take or debark. Oh. Okay, let's debark it. Okay. Okay, so that's how you collect the bark. And then use adzi to get planks or axe to get firewood. Okay, so we need one log. The rest we can turn into planks, I think. So let's make all of these planks. Okay, we got a bunch of planks, more planks, more planks. And then this one we can keep. We'll pick that one up. And then craft a hammer. Okay, hammer. Hammers allow you to build all types of structures, place them on a relatively flat surface outside neutral villages. Some structures will be built immediately after placement, while others will be ghosts until you deliver resources. You can even move a ghost or structure, except fields or paths, at any time. Okay. Use a hammer to build a campfire. Okay, so I assume we need to equip the hammer. Oh, the game also has durability on tools. I don't like that at all. I am not a fan of the durability systems. They're just obtuse and unnecessary in 90% of the cases. Okay, campfire, you say. Okay, campfire. Raw meat, roots and berries will keep you fed for only so long. Not to mention the unprocessed foods have a high chance of making you poisoned or sick. Cooking stations like campfires or irori, sunken hearths, are an excellent way to prepare nice and tasty meals that will significantly improve your food stat. Okay, let's talk to Akko.
お目にかかり嬉しゅう存ず。
Are you feeling better? Yes, thank you. I'm going to be alright. I have some gobo roots to snack on here. Take some. We can eat it together. What do we do now? We had supplies on the ship. Here we have nothing. When do we move on? We don't move on. We can't spend our whole lives running away. Look around. There's fertile land, tall trees and fresh water. And I don't see any soldiers guarding them from ordinary folk. I believe in the legend of the peasant kingdom and I don't intend to stop now. Maybe you're right, but how do we start? Is this even a village over there or just ruin? Is this even a village over there or just ruins? That doesn't make sense. I'll go take a look. I'm sure I can convince someone to help us.
これにて失礼です。
Okay, do we want to cook something? Gobo. Okay, so we can make a bunch of gobo. We also have a couple of fish. I guess we can make a bunch. And then gobo. When does gobo expire? It doesn't look like it actually expires. It doesn't say that it expires. Oh, fresh time. Okay, fresh time. I've got no idea what fresh time actually means, but okay. I guess that means that it will only stay fresh for so long. So let's cook all of these. Unfortunately, to cook 37 of them, it takes 2 seconds each, so I'm not a fan of that crafting system. You know, if you're gonna craft a shitload of stuff, it should, like, craft all of them at once, in my opinion, or perhaps even like you get in some games like Satisfactory, where the more you craft, the quicker they are crafted. So if you craft 100, you're gonna craft that 100 pretty quickly because it speeds up. You know, the speed basically speeds up for each craft. So I would like a system like that. This is a really, really obtuse system. just sitting here staring at the screen for more than a minute and a half almost, is just not fun. It is not an enjoyable experience in the slightest. Okay, so that's all. We got some kind of a thing over here, I think. Where was it? Was it here? Village tab, blah blah blah. Don't really care about that. Okay, there we got some Dynasty XP. Oh, perks to unlock. 1. Okay, let's see here. Now, the cost of using stamina on axes on an Ardazes decreases. The stamina cost of hammer decreases. The stamina cost of pickaxes decreases. I don't know. It's really stupid. It's a stupid perk, to be honest. But I guess let's take this one, I guess. I don't know. It's really stupid that even mining and harvesting takes stamina. Like I already explained, in my opinion, that just slows the game down and makes the game more obtuse. So it shouldn't even be like that. It shouldn't consume stamina while doing that, in my opinion. Okay, we eat a couple of meals just to keep our hunger high. Okay, go to the nearest village. Where would that be? Is it that one over there, maybe? I'm assuming it's not that one over there. Once again, there's no direction in the game. There's no tutorial. There's no quest markers. Like I would like in Skyrim, like a quest marker of some kind. But yeah, so far there's nothing like that, unfortunately. So I'm not a fan of that in the slightest. The game really stutters really badly sometimes. I don't know why that happens. Okay, so we have a Yari, which is a attack weapon, basically. So how the hell does the Iku do a lot more damage than the Yari does? The Yari does 6 damage, the Iku does bloody 11 damage. What's the point of a Iku even then? I thought maybe the Iku would be a good weapon, but it turns out the bloody ore that we picked up is actually a better weapon. Okay, is there anything else that we want to craft, perhaps? What the fuck? Note that, like most basic structures, it will be destroyed along with its contents on season change. What the fuck does that mean? Why would structures get destroyed when the season changes? Why? I don't understand that in the slightest. For a lot of these, you require coins to unlock them. Okay, so it doesn't really seem that there's anything worthwhile to build currently. Okay, so where should we go? Okay, over there. Place a marker. Let's see. Over there. Okay, so now it shows over there. There was a guy over here. I wonder, is he hostile or what? Now, I'm not gonna read all of that stuff. Oh. Can't we take that? Oh, we can, okay. I'm really not gonna read all of this. You just gained enough XP to increase your dynasty level. It is a measure of your dynasty's prestige and respect in Nata village. Level it up by recruiting refugees into your dynasty, completing the most important quests, and constructing special projects you encountered in the world. Dynasty legend is essential to your progression. Higher levels will allow you to unlock better recipes and technologies. However, some of them you may be able to acquire in a different way by completing quests and purchasing recipe blueprints from traders. Villages. Bell towers are very important structures. A radius around them designates your village, an area where you can build most structures. You can also use it to fast travel between towers you have built or encountered. Most importantly, you can use it to progress the game by ending the current season and starting the next one. You can build your first village anywhere you want. Decide to settle in the ruins of Sosogi and stay close to help its denizens, or explore the map and find a spot that more suits your style. And don't worry if you don't find the perfect location at first. When you progress the story, increase your dynasty level and ask the local abbot for permission, you will eventually get more bells and opportunity to build more villages.
さらば行け。
All crops grow faster, reduces meal need. Imabasu blessed your dynasty, increasing your luck. You will find more loot in abandoned chests. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so find a good spot to build. So the quest said I could maybe build here. I'm assuming this is the village that they were referencing. Maybe. There are some people here. And there's water. Liberation benefits. Copper Adazi, copper axe, a whole bunch of stuff like that. Oh, it's this entire area. So does that mean I need to go fight those guys or these guys over here? I wonder. I mean, we can build here, basically. I think that's fine, more or less. So I guess we take out our hammer. Open menu. Village structures. Bell tower. All village structures and buildings can be built only near your bell tower. It also serves as a fast travel point. Blah blah blah. Must be placed away from any existing village. Okay, but we can place it over here, so... I guess that's fine. Yeah, let's just place it a little bit more away from there. This area isn't very flat, but it's not the end of the world, I don't think. It should be fine here, I guess. It's not too bad. Okay. And then build a small house. Okay. Once again, all of these things, the game just tells you to do it. It doesn't tell you how to do it. You just have to figure out all of the shit on your own. Buildings are the backbone of the villages, serving as houses, workplaces, storage spaces. Their construction process is divided into stages. Each stage must be completed before the next one. You can modify certain building parts at a time, changing their type of material. Note that most buildings require you to furnish them before the construction is complete. Okay, small house. So, I don't know, we are just basically gonna place them anywhere. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm assuming. Oh, logs, okay. So we need logs. Holy hell, how many logs do I need? The trees falling down is quite satisfying. Can you change the type? What can you do? Simple wall. Oh yeah, okay, so you can't change it really. You can change the type of thing that you're building, like a window for instance, but you can't make it into a sturdier material. Like the game doesn't allow you to, for instance, change it to, oh wait, modify material, there we go. Conifer, Oh, so you need coins to do that. Okay. So you can later on build your houses out of different materials, but you first need to unlock those other materials through coins. You see now, the fact that even just building takes stamina is really stupid in my opinion. Look at that, now I can't build, now I need to sit around. That's really stupid. Okay, and my hammer broke, fantastic. Can you repair? No. No, apparently the hammer just breaks. That's really idiotic. So you just have to craft a new one, I guess. That's really fucking stupid. You have just built furniture. Some buildings require you to construct mandatory furniture to be completed. Others are optional. You can add or remove them as you see fit. You can also upgrade or change the type of existing furniture with a hammer, blah blah blah. Okay, well I don't know why you would really want to do that, unless it gives you some kind of a benefit, which the game hasn't said so far. You will not be alone in your efforts to rebuild Nata Valley. To recruit any refugee, you need to ask them if they are willing to join you. Your friend Akko is no exception. If they agree, you need to prepare a spare bed for them. Next, open the Dynasty menu, go to the Population tab and look for people with the Refugee tag. Assigning them beds will make them villagers and your new responsibility. Basic at first, more advanced later. You are expected to satisfy your villagers' needs. Each day, they will demand and consume food, beverages, and other goods stored inside your dynasty storage. Fail, blah blah blah. Low happiness means a chance to live forever. Increase consumption and provide enough goods to make your people happy. Fortunately, your villagers are not only about amounts, they can also be an effective workforce. Use them to grow and produce enough items to satisfy their needs. To work, a villager needs to have a bed assigned. Next, open the Population tab. Assign a workplace to a person or a job tab. Assign a person to a workplace. Then set the production recipe and amount in the workplace pop-up. Just like with needs, the production happens every day. Okay. Once again, we have to wait 2 seconds for every craft. That's really stupid. Okay, so this one is done. Reach level 7 Dynasty by recruiting refugees, completing special projects or quests. Okay, so we need to go back to Akko. But first I want to like create a chest here if I can, and then basically store my stuff over here. So let's just quickly build this storage building so that I can at least store some of my stuff. Fucking hell. I'm really not a fan of durability in most games. It just really serves to make the game slower and more obtuse. The game really has some bad stuttering sometimes. I would like to perhaps be able to make the building bigger, you know? Like if you can make the building bigger, that will be pretty nice, but yeah, I don't think you can actually do that. Like you can change it into something different, but you can't add more floors to the actual building. That sucks. Fucking hell. And now we need another log. Building close to a forest at least was something good. Not that I exactly planned to do that, but clearly you need a lot of wood to build a village. So it's good to build close to a large source of trees at least. Okay, there we go, storage finally. So we can store all of the fish, all of that. We are gonna need a fire. Oh, we actually have, yeah, we have 1 year technically. So our inventory is looking a little bit better at least. So besides the storage, what else do we really want to build? Production buildings, forager's hut, collect plants, herbs, mushrooms, flowers. Okay, workshop. Crafting iron tools. Okay. Okay, a little bit of a glitch right here. Don't know why that happens. The entire menu, the radial menu, isn't very well designed, and the icons, I don't like the icons either. It's not very easy to see what you're actually looking at. So you have to read here in the middle what you're actually selecting, and that's not very good game design. You should be able to just look at the glance to see what item you're actually looking at. So we want to do this forager's hut, definitely. I think that's probably gonna be the first production building that we really want. And then I need a lot more logs, but that's fine. Let's first go grab Akko. Let's quickly go talk to her and bring her to our village. This guy wants to talk to us, perhaps.
そなたと会うこと価値なし。さらば行け。
Okay, so there's apparently 3 specialized people that I can bring to my village if I really want to. Oh, this is one of them.
貴殿との対面意義なし。
Okay,
放っておけ。
Oh, a copper knife. Apparently you can just take stuff out of people's storages. They don't seem to mind. Yeah, this stamina is really irritating. All of the implementations in the game regarding stamina is just irritating. So I think I'm gonna disable stamina. It's really just
お目にかかり
obtuse.
嬉しゅう存ず。これにて失礼いたす。
Okay, so is there anything else we need to do around here? I guess that can stay here. It's not really an issue. Where are you going, Akko? Are you swimming? Why are you doing that? Can we fast travel? Let's quickly have a look. Because I do have my bell tower over there now. But how do you actually fast travel? I don't see a way. Doesn't seem that the game actually allows you to do that. We have another point over here. We can take another one of these. We have one over here. Maybe you can only fast travel from one bell tower to another bell tower, perhaps. I'm not sure. Oh, you can travel from here to the other one, but it costs money. Oh, that's really stupid. The fact that it costs money is really, really dumb. Okay, let's chop down a tree or two. I saw there that the one profession that you can also get is a woodcutter, and that's definitely something that I want to get. I definitely want to get a woodcutter. Because you are clearly gonna need dozens and dozens of wood logs in this game.
何時に会うこと慎重にせよ。早く きうせよ。
Hayaku is one of the only Japanese words that I know. It means fast. Let's see, where's the woodcutter's hut? I might want to build that before the collector's place. Oh, there's the woodcutter's hut. Dynasty level 3 we need. Currently I'm dynasty level 2. You are used to working hard for yourself and your stamina is increased. The stamina cost of using a comma is decreased. Durability cost reduced. Oh, I would rather want that, to be honest. So we're gonna have to build this one basically to get the experience for the next level of the dynasty. The stamina is really stupid. The game really stutters quite a lot. Let's see settings. Can we change our settings? Ah, yes, we can. Okay. Infinite stamina. There we go. Stamina is really stupid. It just makes the game slower and more obtuse, honestly. I don't mind stamina in a lot of games, but if you implement it poorly, then it simply makes the game more obtuse and slower and makes your overall progression slower. And that doesn't make the game more fun. The game isn't supposed to be a fucking job or supposed to be a chore, you know? The game should be fun. And if a mechanic in a game makes the game a chore or makes it like just slower, then the developer should just remove that mechanic, or at least give the player the option to remove that mechanic, which at least these developers do. They do allow you to turn off the stamina, so at least that's one good thing. Okay, that one requires logs, and then this one also requires logs. So we need 3 logs in total. I think there were some logs. Oh yes, over there. So have you taken that other... oh, you're just a scavenger. I almost thought that it was Akko.
もうよい。
Wow, the game has a lot of stuttering. To create and consume, your villagers need access to resources or tools and a place to store their results. Dynasty storage, buildings fulfill these. Yeah, I already did that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's fine. I already have a dynasty storage. Forager's workplace. Herbalist station. Let's assign her to the forager. Assign. You have opened the workplace. Blah, blah, blah. Choose a recipe. A workplace. Work pool. Workloads. Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. So do we have Akko yet or not? Akko. Okay, we have Akko. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so I do have food in that other place at least. The fact that I'm homeless, I mean, that's not gonna do anything. I don't need a place to sleep. Okay, jobs. Forager. Select recipe. So can I select anything, basically? Can I select everything? That would be nice if I could literally select everything. No worker. Okay, how do we assign a worker? Assign worker. Akko. There we go. So, eggs. What season are we in currently? I'm not even sure what season we are in right now. Summer, maybe? Or what's this? I'm not sure really what season we are in. Why is it set to the maximum automatically? So let's see. 3 of those takes 4.5. 3 of these takes 6. But the shiitake mushrooms give double the amount of food that an egg does. So clearly the shiitake mushrooms are more nutritious than the eggs. So that's something you can definitely take into consideration. Why does it select the maximum every time? That's really irritating. Okay, so the enoki mushrooms are the same as those ones. Recipe, workload, cost. I'm not sure if she can even collect stuff like tin copper and stuff like that. I think we are fine with the food. I think that food is fine. Okay, so it's not autumn currently, so she can't get that. Spider lily, it's not summer or autumn. So I guess it's spring, the green one maybe? Yes, so it's spring. Apparently. So I don't know what wasabi does. I have no idea. The game doesn't show you what it does. Let's just collect a bunch of these. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Okay, so Akko, you hopefully will just go on and work. Hopefully I don't need to do anything else. Why are these not stacking? That's really stupid. They should be stacking. Okay, so that one is done. What's our dynasty level right now? Okay, we're almost Dynasty level 3. Almost. So I should probably build another house. Even though I can... I basically have one open house currently. So I don't need to build another house. I can assign one villager in there. Akko, you should be working. Let's build another house, and then after that we can build the wood storage thing. Standard house, level 3. We're gonna get that very soon, so I might want to keep off building... we can build the workshop. Yes, we're gonna need a workshop in anyway, so we can build the workshop. Okay, then once again we need logs. You are gonna need a hilarious amount of logs in this game, it looks like. Fucking hell. So as soon as we get level 3, I'm gonna build the woodcutter. And then we need to assign a woodcutter. Ah, there's leaks over here. I wonder if you can also get like a builder, you know, assign someone to do building for you, and then maybe together with the woodcutter building, you can just tell them to build a building and they will build it for you, and they will use the wood that was collected from the woodcutter, you know, something like that. The flow of season is an important part of life in Nata village. Some villagers' recipes and needs, as well as special project construction, all rely on it. As a leader, you have some influence on how much effort your dynasty puts in each season. Seasons last for a minimum number of days. By default, when that time passed, you can change the season to the next one by interacting with the bell tower. If you don't, the season will automatically change at the end of its last day. Okay. So basically, if you just leave it, then every 4 days there will be a new season. And we're already on day 3 right now, I think. So the days go by relatively quickly. So we are gonna reach stage 3 now, or level 3. Production stations like Tatara furnaces and tanning vats automatically produce various unique items like steel or leather over longer time. Just deliver the necessary resources and be patient. Visit your production station again to collect the finished products. Note that you can use production stations independently of your villages. If the season changes during the production process, it will continue the next season. Well, that is obvious. Why do you even say that? If it did not continue the next season, then it would just be really stupid. Bamboo? Where the hell am I supposed to get bamboo? Bamboo. I've never seen bamboo. Okay, so now we need to look around for bamboo. Okay, we are Dynasty level 3 now, that's good. Don't know if the map will tell you where to get bamboo. Usually bamboo is close to water for the most part. Because all of this is just trees, 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 and then I'm not really seeing bamboo anywhere. I also would want to get another villager in if we can. Ah, bamboo grass. Oh no, this is just regular grass. It's not even bamboo. Okay.
貴様と会うは興味なし。立ち去れ。貴様と会うは興味なし。立ち去れ。
Trade. Oh, I can sell stuff over here. I can literally take her stuff and then sell her stuff back to her. That's pretty hilarious. Holy crap, it's 21 for each thing. That's incredibly expensive. Holy schmoly. I literally stole her own stuff and now I'm selling it back to her for a gigantic profit. Okay, so I'm still looking for bamboo.
Nanjiに会うこと慎重にせよ。
Ah, here's some copper or iron maybe. Clay, okay. Mine with a shovel or copper pickaxe. No, I don't have a shovel or a copper pickaxe, unfortunately. Can we mark it on the map? No. Well, yeah, we can put one down like that, but you can't mark. You can't actually change the name of your mark, unfortunately. Give charcoal to Mata. Where would I get burnt wood? Okay. Okay, and then where do I need to go? I'm still looking for bamboo though.
三顔を見て喜び申す。これにて失礼いたす。
Okay, I just got fishing net, rack, and a whole bunch of other stuff. More experience, more warrior experience, more craftsman experience. So do either of you two want to come to my village?
三顔を見て喜び申す。これにて失礼いたす。
Apparently not.
汝に会うこと慎重にせよ。
So I still really haven't figured out how to get more people.
「そなたと会うこと価値なし。
I really just want more people in my village.
「そなたと会うこと価値なし。 さらば行け。 さらば行け。
If we can move the copper tools, that will be pretty good, I think. Stones. How don't we have any stones? Did I seriously throw away all of my stones, or at least store all of my stones? Okay, and then I'm still looking for bamboo. Can I kill a rabbit? Die, rabbit. Holy schmoly. Come on, rabbit. Skinning knife. Okay, is that all? You get one skin from a rabbit. Or at least one meat. Is that literally all that you get?
お言葉感謝に思う。
Ah, there we go.
ごめんつかまつる。
Meme. Is her name really Meme?
お言葉感謝に思う。さらばごめんつかまつる。
Meme and Kusu. Okay, so that's cool. We have 2 new people. That's very good. Come on, rabbit. Die, rabbit. The rabbits are difficult to kill just because they're so fast. I think the foxes will be much easier to kill. But I don't see the foxes now. Okay, and the fox gives 3 meat. So it seems that's all you get from animals, you just get meat. I thought maybe you would get like bones and skin and maybe some leather or something to make some clothes with or something like that. And I'm still looking for bamboo. There's a lot of clay over here. I need to get a shovel. I can't create a shovel currently. Bloody hell. Die, fox. Why does the character swing to the wrong bloody area? Like the character swings to a completely different area than where I'm actually aiming. Oh yeah, you're the trader. I already stole all of your money, basically. I'm still looking for bamboo. Special project, blah blah blah. It requires one worker to build a special project construction nearby to start the completion of this blah blah blah. Build a special project construction workshop nearby. Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the nutsack. Ah, here's bamboo. Finally. I knew that you get it near water. What the hell? Can't I harvest these or what's going on? Okay, apparently they're invisible. Okay, apparently that one is invisible as well. Okay, so I have a fair amount of bamboo now, and at least I know now where to get some more if I need. And I also have 2 extra villagers. Okay, so is this place completed now? Okay, looks like it. Smelter, I do have How do you... Why can't I add? I do have copper, don't I? Yes, I have 36 copper. So why can't I add it? Okay, so here you can make weapons and stuff. Copper yari, wooden kona bow, simple arrows, bronze sword, rope. We can maybe make a bow, but then we need a rope. Where do we get a rope? So you have to liberate the other regions in order to get a copper knife or a bronze knife or any tools like that. Ah, shovel. We do need a shovel. A rope. We are gonna need a rope. No space for item. Okay, let's get rid of the two. Oh, it throws it on the ground. Okay. Let's build a wood chopping place quickly. Okay, and then for that we're gonna need more logs. Shovel is very useful, robust tool. Most basic use is to uproot tree stumps, providing logs as a result. It can also be used to reset an individual farm field slot, restoring it to its default state. Shovels can also be used to permanently remove resources, preventing them from eventually regrowing or respawning. Okay, so we have a rope now. So I could make a bow if I really wanted to. But bows will require arrows, and arrows require feathers. So it's a little bit... I think melee combat will honestly just be better, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to melee combat. Okay, so this is a woodcutter place now. There's no bed here, which all of the other places did have beds. And then I'm probably gonna need to build a couple of axes to put over here. Let's build 2 axes, 3 axes. And then how do I actually assign someone? The items in inventory stay fresh before they decay increases. Like this entire sentence is just messed up. When skinning a dead animal, you can extract fur from it. Okay, population, we want meme, assign home, small house is fine. And then Kusu, assign home, workshop. And then the jobs. Let's do the woodworking, no. Carpentry. You can do any logs basically, doesn't really matter. Assign worker, meme can work over there. You have axes. I did put axes down for you. Okay, so that should be good. We should now be getting 33 logs per day, hopefully. And then the other one can work at the smelter place. Herbalist station. What does the herbalist station actually do? Oh, healing brew. No, we don't need that. A woodworking table. I don't actually need any of that. Smelter. Okay, well, there's nothing to do there apparently. But okay. Okay, my food is getting a little bit low. So I still don't know how to add copper and those kinds of things over here. I mean, I can put it over there, I guess. But you see, nothing still happens. So I don't know how to do this. Like, how does it work? Anyway, let's get some food. This crafting is really irritating, but the fact that it takes so long. It shouldn't take 2 seconds per item if you're crafting a bunch of them. Oh shit, I didn't want to transfer all. I wanted to transfer all of those chrysanthemums. Holy crap, look at all of the logs that we already have. So already we have bloody 40 logs over here. Holy balls. The wood cutting, I think it was Meme that we assigned to wood cutting. She's already doing a very good job. And we've got the mushrooms also that the people can eat, all of that good stuff. A cooked gobo actually sells for quite a lot. It even sells for more than the eggs. How the hell is that even possible? Okay, so what do you want?
対面でき光栄に思う。さらば。
Yeah, now I need to build another house, but I can now build level 2 houses actually, which will be nice. Aha, level 2 houses. Look at all of those bloody logs that I have now. Holy crap. I'm not gonna need to worry about that anymore. That much is certain. Let's take the jobs. So basically Kusu isn't doing anything. Because if we go look over here, like nothing is happening here. I don't know how this works. I don't know how the smelter works because I do have copper ore, I do have firewood, and yet nothing is happening here. So honestly, this place is broken right now from what I can see. So let's take Kusu. Remove. And then the woodwork, no, carpentry. Can't we assign more than one person? Because I really would want to assign more than one person. You see. Can't do that. do you need adazis? Let's quickly have a look. So you have that now, but you're not going to do anything with it because your workload is full. So you see, that's the issue. You need to build another carpentry station. You can't tell the guy to harvest all of those and also debark them. The game doesn't allow you to do that. So that sucks. So we're just going to have to build another carpentry station if we want to get the bark from those trees. It's not the end of the world if we don't get the bark from those trees. I mean, it's just bark. So far, I haven't even found a use for the bark. But I do think we should do that. Already the fact that I don't need to harvest the wood logs myself, that's already gonna make my life quite a bit easier. So now basically I can just harvest the sticks and the other stuff that's necessary. But I did just run out of sticks, so maybe I can tell this second woodworker to collect some sticks, maybe. But it's not difficult to collect sticks. Okay, there's another one done. We didn't even get experience for this one. Like, we didn't get Dynasty experience, which sucks. I thought you would get Dynasty experience for each place that you build, basically. But apparently not. It's really stupid that it puts it into your inventory, because then you basically have to go like this and store all of these, you know? So why doesn't it just put it where it was, you know, put it in the storage where it really belongs? Because it's irritating that it takes it out of the storage and puts it in your inventory, and then you have to take it from your inventory and put it in the storage again. It's just really unnecessary. Even with this as well, it puts it in your inventory instead of in the storage where it should have been. We can make kuma kusa kusu. We can make kusu as well, a wood chopper. And we can basically tell her to do the same as the other one. And we can basically leave it at 33. I mean, it's not necessary to split them. So then the next day I will be getting like 60 logs basically. Because I get 33 over here, 33 over here. So that's really nice. And then I will just debark the wood myself. It's not necessary for them to debark the wood. I will debark the wood myself. Okay, and then we build this house over here so that we can get more workers. Ah, this is the first place that actually uses planks. Ah, now we need sticks again. We're probably gonna need a lot of sticks. So we could make another wood collection place and then tell that place to collect sticks. We could definitely do that. We're also gonna need grass. And then we're gonna need a lot of planks, it seems. Oh, even the walls require planks. Conifer planks specifically. Okay, let's see if we can get conifer planks. I think we pretty much used up most of our logs actually. Yeah, conifer. We don't have any more conifer logs left, so I'm gonna have to cut down a few on my own. But the next day we're gonna have 60 logs, so we're gonna have more than enough then. This will hopefully be the last day that we actually need to do manually wood cutting. I'm not sure if that will be enough. Okay, we have just enough planks, but we don't have enough logs. Okay, so we need one log. Okay, so this one is done.
「三顔を見て喜び申す」「これにて失礼いたす」
Okay, both of you can come live here. Population. Assign home. That one over there. You as well. Assign home. That one over there. And then I just want to check the job over here for the collection forager. These actually are not very good. Wasabi. And these mushrooms, I'm not sure. Penny Tengu. I don't think they're very good. Yeah, no, they don't seem very good. They're poisonous, so I don't really know what the use of them is. So I think we can make another collector for food. What I ideally would want to do is to make a chef. Like a place that, a person that cooks food. So where the hell do you get a cooking pot? The game also hasn't told us at any point that you can actually place extra beds inside a building. That's quite important because you would actually just normally assume that you can only have one bed for the smaller building and two beds for the bigger building, but that's actually not true. You can put more beds in each of the buildings. Like that, now we have an extra bed. I don't know what the limit is. There is a limit apparently. And it also doesn't say what the difference between these is. Because like if they don't tell you that there's a difference between the different bed types, like great tatami, good tatami, those kinds of things, then you would just assume that there is no difference because they're not telling you that there's a difference between the beds. So naturally, you just assume that there's no difference because they're not telling you that there's a difference. But I bet you that there is indeed a difference between the different beds. I can almost guarantee it. Okay, furniture limit. So you can put 4 beds in this place. And then I'm assuming you can put 2 beds in here. Yes, 2 beds in here. Okay. So this place can take 2 beds, the other place can take 4 beds. Okay, now we need planks. I think it's a new day now, so we should have a lot of wood now. No, we don't have a lot of wood. So is it not a new day yet, or what? When is the new day? It's also really stupid that these things don't stack. Like seriously, they should stack. All of these, look at this. Why don't they stack? That's so idiotic. So you're gonna have to do unnecessary inventory management constantly to get your bloody things to stack. Can I make anything out of these? They say get a cooking pot, but I don't know where to get a cooking pot. These ones don't actually give 80. I think I'm rather gonna focus on the eggs, because the eggs actually do... You can just make the eggs into better food. So we're gonna remove all of these and then just make it the maximum eggs. We can also do the gobo, but the gobo takes 2%. The egg takes 1.5%. I'm pretty sure the gobo gives more than the egg. Or the egg gives more than the gobo. The egg gives 10. The gobo gives 7. So yes. Even though the gobo sells for 6.3 and the egg only sells for 3.7, the egg will in the long run give more food than the gobo. Even though I could just sell the gobo, I can also definitely do that. But no, it's fine, I'll stick with the egg. Eggs will be good. So when's the new day? Like, we should have gotten our new day harvest by now. Oh, and heating. We definitely need firewood. This place is still not producing anything. I don't know why I can't add copper ore to there. I honestly do not know. Because, like, I have copper ore, but I can't... Well, you need to liberate this area, but you should at least be able to create copper ore, you know. Even if you can't use the copper ore on the weapons or stuff like that, you should be able to create it. I'm honestly not a fan of the fact that you can get copper ore or you can get tin ore or any other type of ore but you can't use it until you do this specific thing. Like, that's really stupid. Like, you can have 1,000 copper ore and 1,000 iron ore, but you can't use it until you've done this shit over here. I just think that's obtuse, you know. It doesn't make sense. Like, if you have the specific item, then you the resources, if you have the specific resources for the item, then you should be able to craft the item. Like, why do you need to first go liberate a area just in order to be able to use the resources for that item? You know, it's just doesn't make sense. You know, logically it doesn't make sense. I just think that if you have the copper, you should be able to use the copper. The game shouldn't artificially prohibit you from doing that, from using the resources that you have, just because you haven't killed someone yet or done a specific liberation thing, you know. I just think it's obtuse. I still haven't gotten my wood for the day. Why haven't I gotten my wood for the day? I should be getting 60 wood per day. Like, Meme and Kusu should be getting me 30 per day. So I don't understand why I didn't get it. Because we did go to the next day already. So I don't understand why. Why we didn't get our wood. The game really doesn't do a good job of explaining stuff to you. Like, here it should show any issues or anything like that, obviously. But clearly, for some reason, I didn't get wood the previous day. Like, how do you even see what day it is currently? Like, if I look around, it literally doesn't tell you what day you are on currently. Spring, day 4 out of 4. But we definitely went from yesterday to today. We should have gotten 60 wood. And we didn't get even 30 wood. Never mind 60 wood. We didn't even get 30 wood. So I really do not understand. And there are axes. They do have axes there. You see, there's the axes. So they have more than enough axes to chop trees. And in any way, if they needed anything, if they needed axes or they needed anything, then it would have shown you over here. There would have been some kind of a error type thing here, which there clearly wasn't. So I just think it's really stupid that they don't, well, they do show you, they should show you if there's an issue. I just think there's no issue, but for some reason we just didn't get anything. It's weird. Now I'm stuck without wood, and I need wood, and I need planks, and yeah, we're gonna have to wait the entire day now, basically, to see if we will be getting wood on the following day. Because we now already didn't get wood for one day. So hopefully we will just get wood on the next day. So I'm just gonna mess around and see until the next day. We get wood then. We do need a lot of sticks, we need a lot of grass. I'm not gonna chop down trees because we're gonna get 60 wood, so 60 wood should be more than enough to build anything that we need to. But sticks we do need, grass we do need, stones we need. So all of those things I will collect myself. Oh, there's a whole bunch of bears. I don't think I want to mess around with a bear. Actually takes a long time to get just 3 stone. Look at that, just 3 stone. It's honestly quicker to just pick up stone from the ground. It's much quicker, in fact. Why is there a brown bear inside my village now? Or a black bear, at least. Bear, hopefully you're not gonna attack my villagers or something stupid like that. I will mess you up, bear. I will go Dark Souls on your ass. Die, bear. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, so bears are a little bit spicy. Holy crap. Like, you're gonna have to hit the bear like 20 times before he dies. Holy schmoly. Bear, go away. Bear, leave me alone. Holy schmoly. Okay, so note to self. Don't attack a bear until I've like unlocked a bloody rocket launcher or a laser rifle or something like that, because holy schmoly. What the hell was that? Holy shit. No, bear, go away. Go away, bear. Go away, bear. Freaking crazy. We can collect some clay over here. Ah, we unlocked a water field. Holy crap, you can do it quickly. Look at that shit. By just holding E, you can like harvest it really quickly. Okay, and now I don't have another shovel. Didn't I create 2 shovels? No, apparently not, but okay. We've got like 150 almost clay, which should be fine, I hope. Where's the nearest village? There's maybe one over there, maybe one over there. We can run over there and maybe see if we can sell something. Minor enemy camp discovered. Where? Oh, up there. Okay, well, we don't really want to fight when our health is this low. So we will just avoid it, basically. Pick up a couple of stones along the way. maybe there's more stuff for me to steal here as well. Because as we've already seen, stealing is quite profitable. So these are those other poisonous mushrooms. I don't really need them. Come on, where's your chests? I know you have chests. This is a nice place, like a double story type place. Okay, so this guy doesn't have any chests apparently. Because I'm not seeing anything. That sucks. He gave me some kind of a quest, but honestly I'm not gonna read it. Okay, so this place is just basically this guy. What quest is that? You can't even click on the bloody thing. So the nearest other village, I'm not really sure. There might be one over there. But I'm not really seeing anything anywhere. I'm not seeing buildings or anything. There's something over there. Ah, tin. I haven't gotten tin yet. Oh, you need a copper axe. Oh, for fuck's sake. So where's the nearest village? I'm not seeing anything. It's a little bit stupid that villages aren't even shown on the map. What's that over there? Okay, that might be a village, but that's very far away. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, that's much better than mine. Why can't I equip it? Okay, there we go. That's stupid. You first have to unequip your own before you can equip the new ones. That's really stupid. Even though I did press E for equip. That's just a waste of time. Blah blah blah, spirituality, temporary boost called a blessing. Okay. But I don't have the egg with me right now. Okay, we get the cutscene. Okay, we got the skill point. I don't have a cooked egg now. Maybe if I can find a nest on the ground, then I won't have to run all the way back home.
"ご健勝にて安心申す。これにて失礼いたす。
You clearly get experience from crafting stuff, but it's not shown. Like, it doesn't show you the crafting experience that you get. That's also really stupid. It should show you the crafting experience. Any experience that you get, it should show it. I guess we can go back home now. Okay. Apparently when you jump a little bit too high or fall a little bit too far, it sounds like you're getting fucking stabbed by a axe murderer for some reason. Once again, holy balls.
「貴様と会うは興味なし」「立ち去れ」貴様と会うは興味なし。
Okay, so we got our wood at least. And then we should have also gotten a lot of eggs over here. There we go, 66 eggs. For some reason, even though you drag the entire stack, it only takes a small amount, which is super logical. And then all of these logs, we are gonna strip the stuff from them as well. Strip the bark. Let me just quickly make these eggs into cooked eggs, because it would be really inefficient if they're eating raw eggs. I still haven't gotten like a cooking station or a kitchen or anything like that to automate this task at least. I will check in just a second if you can actually do that, if you can actually get like a kitchen. I'm assuming you can maybe get a kitchen to do that, to make food for you. But yeah, honestly, I think I'm pretty much done with the game, and I can pretty much draw my conclusion on the game. One of the biggest issues is exactly this that you're seeing right here. The fact that it takes per craft upwards of 2 seconds, and if you do a bunch of crafts, then you're gonna end up just staring at your screen for minutes at a time. And I mean, that's not fun in the fucking slightest. So, it's really something that the developers should have thought about, you know. How can they allow the player to sit here for minutes at a time? You're gonna waste minutes and minutes, dozens and dozens and dozens of minutes of your life you're gonna waste. Just sitting here, just not doing anything. It's really, really stupid. The game has a couple of small little issues like that, you know. The crafting is a big issue. It's definitely not a small issue. The fact that the game doesn't have a tutorial at all is another big issue that new players are going to struggle with. I didn't really struggle with understanding the game because I have played dozens and dozens of these types of games, so I know how to play them, and I also did play the previous game of this type as well, Medieval Dynasty. I did play Medieval Dynasty, so I didn't struggle with this game, which is understandable, but other people are going to struggle with the game, you know, because the game doesn't have a tutorial at all, so you are going to struggle. So yeah, the fact that the game doesn't have a tutorial just comes down to laziness from the developers. There's no reason why the game shouldn't have a tutorial. All games should have a tutorial, and this game simply doesn't have one. So that's a pretty big issue. It's not a big issue for me, because as I say, I know how to play the game. I played the previous game as well, and the previous game was very similar to this one. So I shouldn't even really complain about it, but I have to place myself in the position of the average player, and the average player is going to struggle to understand everything about this game. So yeah, the fact that the developers didn't add a tutorial is going to be a pretty bloody big issue for, I would say, most players. Otherwise than that, the graphics is nice. I don't have an issue with the graphics. The game runs well, the game is smooth, except for the occasional stutter. Like sometimes the game just stutters. I don't know why that happens. The game just decides to stutter sometimes. Yeah, I don't know why, you know. My PC doesn't stutter when I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 or anything like that, so honestly, the game shouldn't stutter in this game. There's no reason why the game should stutter apart from bad optimization on the part of the developers, you know. What else? The durability is bad. I don't like the fact that the game has durability. The durability is way too sensitive as well. So apart from the game having durability, the game also, the developers also made the durability way too sensitive. So you will chop down like maybe 6 trees or so, not even 6 trees, then you have to replace your pickaxe. So really they made the durability in the game really too light. You really should have no problem chopping down 20 trees, in my opinion. Okay, the game just... What the hell happened there? Oh, okay, so it's summer and then all of a sudden I get teleported to the middle of my village. That makes a lot of sense. Let's just build this one finished. Drop bucket. Oh, and then it fills up with water, okay. Okay, so you get teleported over here when the season changes for some fucking reason. And then you have to run back over to where you were, you know? It's small little things like that that are just irritations, to be honest. I don't know why the developers chose to do that, you know? Yeah, the character creator is fucking abysmal, you know? Like, it is one of the worst character creators that I've ever seen. So, yeah, it's pretty bloody bad. Honestly, the developers shouldn't even have bothered with a character creator. If they're gonna make such a shitty character creator, then they shouldn't even have bothered adding a character creator to the game, quite honestly. What else? Let me just finish this one. The inventory is nice. I don't have an issue with the inventory size. It's a fair size. It could be a little bit bigger. But overall, I don't have any real complaints about the inventory size or the way that the inventory functions. You can definitely get more information or be given more information regarding the village and what your people are currently doing. Like on that one day, I'm pretty bloody sure I didn't get the resources for that day. I didn't get the wood for that day, and I don't know why. I honestly don't know why I didn't get it. I'm pretty sure I didn't get it, and I don't know why I didn't get it. The map could be better. The map should show you where the different villages are, and it doesn't even do that. So that's another small issue. Not a huge issue, just really could be better. The fact that you can have 1,000 iron, you can have 1,000 bronze, you can have 1,000 copper, and yet you can't use it. You can't use it until you've done the objectives. So you can't get any of these copper tools until you've liberated this region. You can't get any of the bronze tools until you've liberated this region, and so on and so forth. For iron, those things over there, those buildings over there. Each region has different stuff that you unlock once you've cleared the region, and even if you have all of the resources for the iron and the copper and whatever else, you can't use it until you have gone over there and done what is necessary to unlock that region. So I'm really not a fan of that. It's just not a good mechanic, to be honest. It forces the player to do a specific thing where, in my opinion, if the player has gone through the effort already to collect copper or to collect iron or whatever else, the player should be allowed to use those resources. Because otherwise, like right now, I have a lot of clay, I have a lot of copper, and it's just sitting in my stash. Just stacks and stacks of clay, stacks of copper, and I can't do anything with it. So it's just a really not good game design, in my opinion. Also, obviously, like I said, the fact that you can't change the resolution of the game is really bad. you should be allowed to change the resolution. There's no excuse for not being able to change the resolution in a game. Yeah, honestly, the game could be better. It could definitely be better. There are many things that the developers could improve. I think they actually relatively recently released an update for the game. Let me just double check over here to see when the last update was, because the game was released 7th of November, so about a month ago, and they released an update 16 days ago, so they are still working on the game, and hopefully they will still be updating and improving the game. Like I said, the game runs pretty smoothly. I don't really have an issue with how the game runs. It runs smoothly. There's a little bit of stutters and freezes here and there. Nothing too bad, honestly. I just think that they really can improve multiple things about the game, like a tutorial and all of the other things that I've already mentioned. Crafting, you know, they can definitely improve the crafting and those kinds of things. Yeah, you see some stutters there again. So honestly, I do think the game is probably better than Medieval Dynasty. In Medieval Dynasty, you don't have the same village management system as you have here. In Medieval Dynasty, you're basically just solo. You're a solo player and you run around and do basically everything in the game solo. Where in this game, it's very evident that a big part of the game is revolved around managing your village, running around, finding new villagers, assigning them different jobs to basically make your life easier and also make them self-sustaining, you know, so that you don't constantly need to manage your village, so that you can actually go out and explore the world. You can have multiple villages, so that is something that you will eventually do. Currently I only have one village, but you will have multiple villages eventually, so that will also be interesting. Honestly, I can compare this game to Aska. Aska is a game which I reviewed in early access maybe a year or so ago, maybe a little bit less than a year, and I was very impressed with Aska. I really like Aska, and Aska also has a very big village management mechanic in the game. You can play the game similar to Valheim, even though it's better than Valheim. But you can play the game similar to Valheim or similar to this game, where it's basically an open world survival crafting type game. But you have a village that you have to manage. And the village does various things for you. So the village can craft items for you, harvest resources for you, stuff like that. So this game is very similar to Aska. I honestly would rather play Aska than playing this game, quite honestly. Aska does many things better than this game. Even though Aska is still in early access, I would rather play Aska than this game. So if you're looking for a game similar to this game, but in my opinion better than this game, then I would definitely recommend Aska. I also think that Aska is a little bit cheaper. Let me check it out quickly on Steam. 1 second. Asuka is €25, whereas Sengoku Dynasty is €27, I think, 27 or €28. So they're about the same price, to be honest. But I would rather recommend Asuka than Sengoku Dynasty. But at the end of the day, the question really is, can I recommend Sengoku Dynasty for €27 or whatever? I think it's like €27 or $28, something like that. Can I recommend the game? And yeah, I can recommend the game. It's not a bad game. I think it's a good game that has a lot of things that could be improved to make the game a great game. It could be a great game, quite honestly. With not too much effort, this game can definitely become a great game if the developers wanted to. If the developers wanted to make a great game, they just need to take some of the things that I've said on board, and I'm sure there's many other things that the community also said. Obviously, it's not just my criticisms that should be looked at, it's also criticisms that the community might have, that I might not have said already. Just take those on board and just improve the game. The game is already a good game, and I just think that there's a couple of things that is stopping it from being a great game right now. But the game just released like a month ago, so hopefully the developers will continue to improve it and make it better, and who knows, sometime it might become a great game, but right now it's just a good game that if you're looking for a open world survival crafting type game that also has some village management oversight type gameplay in it, like a village oversight type thing, then yeah, I can recommend this game. I can also recommend Asuka. I can recommend Asuka over this game, but Asuka is still in early access and it's a little bit different than this game. You guys can look at my Asuka early access review video on my channel if you want to, but you don't even need to do that. You can just really get Asuka, and it's a game that I can definitely recommend. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Overall, a pretty good game. Not fantastic. There's things that can be improved, and I hope that they do get improved. I hope that the developers do continue developing the game, even though it has now been fully released. And I hope that they just improve the game and make the game better, because it can become a very good game. It can become a great game. It just really depends if the developers are willing to continue to improve the game. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching. As always, if you want to support the channel, if you want to allow me to do more reviews for you guys, then you can head over to patreon.com/LFP to support the channel. It allows me to purchase more games and do more reviews for you guys. The developers were nice enough to send me a key for this game, so I at least didn't have to take money out of my pocket or out of my Patreon to get this game. And yeah, I will leave a link to the game in the description below. So yeah, guys, that's it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.